person go still find peace of mind when he don't old.
Chuka, also smart. You see that tree, eh? If you plant them today, it will give you shade tomorrow. If you wait till tomorrow, uncle, no shade, only wahala.
So if I no plan now, tomorrow go hard?
Exactly. Oak Pensions, now the seed, we go secure your future.
I get my tomorrow starts today with Oak Pensions.
Oak Pensions. Secure tomorrow. Start today.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News on the Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Sheikh Gumi calls for immediate halt of all military cooperation with U.S. NLC calls on Nigerians to reject alleged distorted tax law. Rivers resident calls for more people-oriented policies ahead of 2026. On the foreign scene, court finds Malaysia's former Prime Minister Najib Razak guilty of abuse of power. Details shortly. The United States President Donald Trump says U.S. forces have conducted what he describes as powerful and deadly strikes against Islamic State militants in northwestern Nigeria. The Department of Defense said multiple ISIS terrorists were killed in an attack conducted at the request of Nigerian authorities, but few details were provided. Pentagon Chief Pete Hegseth also took to X to praise his department's readiness to take action in Nigeria and said he was grateful for Nigerian government support and cooperation. Meanwhile, the Nigerian Foreign Ministry has confirmed that the United States had launched precision hits on terrorist targets in Nigeria by airstrikes. The Foreign Ministry in a statement said Nigerian authorities remain engaged in structured security cooperation with international partners, including the United States of America, in addressing the persistent threat of terrorism and violent extremism. The ministry reiterated that all counter-terrorism efforts are guided by the primacy of protecting civilian lives, safeguarding national unity, and upholding the rights and dignity of all citizens, irrespective of faith and ethnicity. Residents of Jabor village in Tambuwa local government area of Sokoto State were thrown into panic following a loud explosion suspected to be caused by explosive device. Eyewitnesses said the incident occurred suddenly, with a suspected explosive allegedly landing in the community. Fortunately, no casualty was recorded, as the device reportedly did not explode within a crowd. A resident of the area who confirmed the incident said the object fell unexpectedly, raising fears among villagers who initially mistook the sound for an attack. Security agencies that have been since alerted, and the investigations are ongoing to determine the source and nature of the explosion. Authorities are yet to officially confirm whether the object was an explosive device or how it's found its way into the community. Also, former Senator Shehu Sani has described the reported military airstrikes on terrorist targets in the northwest Nigeria as a conscionable action, while stressing that Nigeria must ultimately take responsibility for its own security. Sani reacted in a statement shared through his verified X handle following comments by United States President Donald Trump. Reacting, Sani said terrorist groups operating in parts of the country pose a grave threat to national stability, describing them as cancerous cells. The former lawmaker also rejected claims that terrorist violence in Nigeria targets only one religious group, describing such narratives as misleading. However, he warned against over-reliance on foreign military intervention, insisting that lasting peace must be driven internally. Similarly, Islamic cleric Sheikh Gumi has called on the federal government to immediately halt all ministry cooperation with the United States following reported airstrikes against ISIS terrorist elements in Nigeria. Gumi made the call in a statement posted on his Facebook page, where he strongly criticized the involvement of the United States in military operations on Nigeria's soil, describing it as dangerous to the country's sovereignty and internal cohesion. While acknowledging that the fight terrorism is an obligation in Islam, Gumi said such actions must be carried out by what he described as clean and holy hands, not by foreign powers he accused of having a history stained with the blood of innocent civilians. He said Nigeria made a grave mistake by allowing foreign military involvement, arguing that terrorists do not fight terrorists in truth, but rather end up killing innocent people while pursuing hidden agendas. Gumi also urged the aerial bombardments along cannot resolve Nigeria's security challenges, insisting that only sustained ground operations could defeat terrorism. He called on communities affected by the strikes to document and share evidence of any casualties, while warning that the situation could become a major political issue ahead of the 2027 general elections. The Nigerian Labour Congress (NLC) has called on Nigerians to reject what it called distorted or falsified tax law, stressing the importance of inclusivity and fairness in the formulation of fiscal policies. NLC President Joe Ajaero made the call in his 2025 Christmas message, saying that distortions and alleged forgery associated with certain tax policies undermine credibility and public trust. He called for social and tax justice, insisting that all citizens must have access to quality health care, education and security, while workers' rights and rewards are respected. He said sustainable reforms requires patience, transparency and broad ownership, rather than hurried legislation driven by political interests. You're listening to The World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. As the year comes to an end, Rivers residents have listed demands from government at all levels to enable safer environments in Rivers State. They called for policies that will protect children and women, especially upholding the Safe School policy. They further called for proper security intelligence, welfare and protection of citizens in the state.
So my expectation from them is, if they've been playing politics, as we step into 2026, they should just stop any form of politics using human life. They should set up all the security measures.
The government to enforce strong laws, ensure quick action by the police, and provide proper support and justice for victims.
Just implement the law that guides the children and the women. I know one thing is to implement the law, and second thing is to make sure the law is being carried out.
It's one of the foremost responsibility of government is to protect lives and properties. And when I say lives includes all meaningful citizens of the country, whether male, female, or children.
They also called for improvements in educational infrastructure, improved workers' welfare and learning environment. They also called on government at all levels to resist the urge of mixing politics with education, noting that education is the right of every child as enshrined in the Child Rights Act.
I expect government to rehabilitate every school. They should work on every school, renovate every school that have been dilapidated. Still grant the children safety, security, and order to enable everybody, not just the children, those in university, to pay teachers, pay salaries. Those who are inculcating knowledge should be paid.
I expect the government to make schools safe, train teachers properly, and protect students from bullying and online risks.
In every public there should be less politics when it comes to educational reforms and policies. There should no politicking in the education of our children. Anything that has to do with education should be followed as it ought to.
In entertainment, the celebration of the Christmas festivities has continued, with fun seekers filling up various hangouts across Nigeria. In Rivers State, the people of Rumuelimini in Obiakpo have used the Christmas festivities to revive some aspects of their culture and tradition, while calling on the Rivers State government to invest in culture and tourism. In an interview on the sidelines of the first outing of the Eri Iyomasiri Cultural Group, Chief Bobby Ochoma and the head of Azumini Community, Chief Wenike Amechi, called and said the cultural display would unite the people and give opportunity for developmental discourse, despite funding challenges.
What our forefathers, our great-grandfathers kept for us. So that is why we are here today to say we must make our town bubble, especially this festive period. People must come together, unity and peace. And Rumuelimini is a community that loves culture so much. Today, youth, women, elders, mothers and fathers, they are all happy for what is happening here today.
But as people who have determined to do something, we levied ourselves some good community people to make sure that this event took place.
Great Enitons, great. The 1983 Golden Class. Together, we are better. You are Merry Christmas. The class president and the ESCO members of 1983 Golden Class of Enitone High School, Port Harcourt, Old Students Association, ESOSA, congratulates our compatriot, Eniton, Barrister Iyenemi Upuene Briggs, JP, on his chieftaincy installation as Owede Ekimawan of Emma Gokubo in Abua Odua LGA on the 27th of December 2025, and Mrs. Ethel Kalani Jaja, PhD, wife of our classmate, Dr. Eyina Jaja, PhD, on her Egeribite and Bibite ceremony at Opobo Town on the 27th and 28th of December. We say congratulations as we wish you greater achievement in the years ahead. To all the 1983 Golden Class members, ESOSA, home and diaspora, we wish you a Merry Christmas and a prosperous 2026. Announcer Matthew Tamunokro Okpokiri, Class President, Enitone High School, 1983 class.
Welcome back. On his part, Eze Chinedu Onuo and the Rumuelimini former Chief Security Officer Felix Ochoma called on the River State government to boost culture and tourism using Eri Iyomasiri Cultura as an example to unite Rivers people.
Get together. So it's a good thing in the Rumuelimini kingdom. It's a good thing in Obiakpo. I am advising everybody to come back to their culture and tradition. No matter whatever, mostly in River State, tradition and culture is wiping in our state, River State.
Every masquerade that you see, whatever that is carved there, like you see the one they call Pusika, you see the one they call prawn. You know, all the masquerades, they are creatures by God. So, and that display they are doing, they are like displaying the way those particular, like the one they call prawn. If you see the way it's dancing like just the way the prawn, you know, usually display right inside the water, if you see it.
The stakeholders and members of Ohaka family of Omobizu in Iba clan in Emoha local government area of River State are inviting members of the public to the official opening of the Ohaka Memorial Hall and coronation of Dr. Fred Chidi Ohaka, also known as Double Chief. Dr. Ohaka will now be coronated as Eze Onwa Nagbanu Oha, one of Omohoka, by His Royal Highness King Wobodo Sunday Jonah. Nyewe Ali Uvuwu, under the chairmanship of Elder Chinedu Tasi, former Commissioner for Land and Housing, River State. In a statement jointly signed by Chairman Organizing Committee AC Ohaka and Ohaka Ikechiku, the Secretary Organizing Committee, the Royal Father of the Day will be Oha Sa Eze MJ Ohaka. The statement revealed that there will be Thanksgiving service first by 10 a.m. at Holy Trinity Anglican Church, Iba, on Sunday, 28th December 2025, and thereafter the opening of the Ohaka Memorial Hall and coronation of Dr. Fred Chidi Ohaka will follow later, same day. Amongst very important and respected dignitaries, former Commissioner for Commerce and Industry Agriculture, Chief S.N. Ohaka, Professor John Ohaka, Dean Faculty of Administration and Management, Rivers State University, and Chief Fubara Ohaka, Eze Ogugbanka, one of Iba, will be present. The executive director of a non-governmental organization known as the Tekena Thank God Ikpaki Foundation has announced a 3-day program designed to address the urgent needs of widows and other vulnerable persons across all clans and wards in Okrika local government area and communities in Ogu and Bolo in Ogubolo local government area of Rivers State. Tekena Thank God Ikpaki, who spoke during the distribution of palliatives to over 1,000 widows in the areas, said the event became necessary, especially at a time when many struggle to survive. Thank God Ikpaki urged well-meaning individuals to reflect on the reason for the season, which is love and kindness in whatever measure God has blessed them, stressing that Christmas celebration is incomplete without genuine care for one another.
It is my love for people that has encouraged me to do what I am doing here today. A lot of us may not have experienced this thing with me before, but I want to stand bold to say that what I'm doing today is my heartbeat. I live it as a lifestyle. I do it every other day. Charity itself begins at home. My love for my people cannot be overemphasized.
One of the beneficiaries, Tamunoboma Aberemieka, thanked the foundation for sponsoring the cataract surgery that restored her sight after years of blindness. She narrated how the chief executive officer of the foundation, Tekena Thank God Ikpaki, spotted her walking with her child and called her out during the previous widow's outreach.
He saw me and my son. They were holding my hand with my daughter, my first daughter. So from there, he now called me out to know if I'm blind. He was one of them that went with me to BMH. The one that paid everything. I did not spend any money. They are feeling happy now. They even used to pray that God should bless him more and more for making me to see my sight and thank him, even when they see him on the way.
Other widows who benefited from the program expressed deep appreciation to Tekena Thank God Ikpaki Foundation for putting food on their tables and ensuring smooth festive celebration this season.
I'm so grateful receiving it. When they told me of it, in fact, I was so glad. He showed us the thing, what we want to give to the widows. We are so happy because I knew very well that he has been doing this. And this time around, he made it in a very larger way. So my prayer for him is for God to bless him, to provide more for him. God should open doors for him.
They're very, very happy. I'm not talking like you. I never see this country. Today I can't see. I don't write and say God go bless him more because this one, in the way we had this one God go open way for him more. So I go give us more.
I'm so grateful. Pray for them to do more, and God provide for them. Give them long life.
Today FM correspondent Uchedwe Jowo reports that the items distributed included everything needed to prepare a festive Christmas meal, such as rice, yam, chicken, groundnut oil, condiments, cash gifts, and wrappers. On the foreign scene, former Malaysian Prime Minister Najib Razak has been found guilty in his second major trial involving the multi-billion-dollar 1MBD scandal. The ruling was handed down by the Kuala Lumpur High Court today, where Najib was found guilty on 4 counts of abuse of power regarding the illegal transfer of about 2.2 billion Malaysian ringgit from Malaysia's 1MDB Sovereign Wealth Fund. Judge Colin Lawrence Sequeira therefore convicted him of the first charge. Najib is facing 21 additional counts of money laundering, and the ruling is still underway at the court. Each charge carries about 15 and 20 years imprisonment. Prosecutors accused Najib of abusing his position as Prime Minister, Finance Minister and one MDB Advisory Board's chairman by the moving large amounts of money from the Sovereign Wealth Fund to his personal accounts more than a decade ago. Turn the News has a summary of the major stories. Islamic scholar Sheikh Gumi has called on the federal government to immediately halt all military cooperation with the United States. The Nigerian Labour Congress NLC has called on Nigerians to reject what it called distorted or falsified tax law. We told you that Rivers residents have called for more people-oriented policies ahead of 2026. On the foreign scene, you also heard that former Malaysian Prime Minister Najib Razak has been found guilty, in a second major trial involving the multi-billion-dollar 1MDB scandal. That was the news as edited by Sandra Kenneth. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live on Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news.
Okobe, end of your celebration. Okobe worldwide welcomes Okobe's sons and daughters at home and abroad, friends and well-wishers to the maiden edition of Okobe's special end of year celebration under the distinguished chairmanship of Barrister Uchendu Ede San.
Royal Fathers of the Day, His Imperial Majesty Eze Sir Ambassador Kelvin Ngozi Anugo, PhD, DSSRS, JP, AP, Ezekbe Logbo III, and His Royal Majesty Eze Joshua Eiba, JP, Ezigbu Igbudia II.
Special guest of honor, Honorable Sokare Goodboy Sokare, River State House of Assembly, Honorable Eugene Cheta Epele, the Executive Chairman, Ahoda West Local Government Council.
Date, Saturday, 27th December 2025. Venue, Okobe Playground, aka Ochilokobe. Time, 10 a.m.
SP Esau Johnson, Chairman, Organizing Committee, and Honorable Ambassador Budoka Isaac Ede, Chairman, Uzugbaneme Okobe Worldwide. Announcers.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. Christmas is about giving and love.
Hey, it's Christmas again, and it's another time to be merry. As you bask in the euphoria of the jolliment and the merriment of the season, I need you to take a pause and show real love to the people around you. Merry Christmas to you. My name is Faustina Oputu.
It's a season of love and happiness. Look at someone around you and spread the love. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from your one and only Priye Izogo.
Hi, it is your loving Kiddies Playground host, Rona Bay, wishing all my Kiddies Playground Alme and children all over the world the most cheerful Yuletide and a flourishing new year. Love, love, love. Mwah.
Happy Christmas and a prosperous New Year to our listeners. I am Sandra Kenneth, your community and education reporter from Today 95.1 FM.
See, a pregnant prostitute is an unserious businesswoman. As a matter be like this, now the voice of MC Kuro one at the Yaso. They call me the king of weddings. This Christmas, me I they wish on all the good tidings and every better you go lap for your domot. Nothing they happen. Now your house, me I go call lap, chop my rice and chicken.
Hey, Today FM lover, I just want to wish you a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. It's Koinchima saying, enjoy the season and show so much love.
Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Enjoy the best of this season to you and your family. Merry Christmas to you from Kelly, Today 95.1 FM, and a Happy New Year to look forward to.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
season and celebration. But yeah, a lot of things going on. A lot of things going on. At the same time, a lot of things on your mind. When things happen, you think about them. If something happens, it just, sparks a thought in your heart or in your mind. This is a segment of What's on Your Mind on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Rona Agbara. And here I am ready to listen to everything that is on your mind. It could be a thought. It could be something that happened today that you just want to tell somebody about it. You just want to share it with somebody. Rona Agbara is here in the studio to listen to you. It could be something that happened yesterday. Yesterday was Christmas Day. Today is Boxing Day. Maybe an experience you had on Christmas Day that you want to share. Maybe something that you saw on the news. Something you saw online. Something you saw while you're scrolling through your phone on the internet. Social media. It could be a conversation you had with a friend that you want to tell me or let me in, on. It could also be something happening at the moment. I'm on the road and I just saw this and it's troubling my mind. It's not necessarily troubling your mind. What's on your mind is not necessarily things troubling your mind, but it could also be, things troubling your mind that you want to talk about. Sometimes when you talk about things, you ease yourself of the mental gymnastics of thinking here and there, back and forth. All right. So the number to call to share what is on your mind is 08109510951. Hello, good evening. Hello. Are you there?
Yeah.
Yes.
What is in my mind today?
All right.
My name is Comrade Dixon Israel Igbo from Ahoda West.
All right. Go ahead, please.
My sister, what is in my mind is about this Christmas this year. Okay. The Christmas, since I was born, the Christmas has not been like this.
Why?
This year Christmas was automatically poor. Nothing is moving fine because of lack of money. The country is not normal at all. I never see the Christmas way day like this.
So the celebration was not really going well because of money.
You say?
The Christmas celebration, you did not feel it like it used to be.
It's not as before now. Even last year own is more better than this year. Nothing is going on this year at all. So many persons doesn't have something to eat here.
Sure.
And the government does not even use money. Even to pay civil servants is so difficult. So, and ever they should change. Make on tell government, make them change their hand because the way they are treating the masses is not good at all. So we know all the resources is within them, and they are saying that we should pay another tax again. The way we are paying the tax now, we never see anything with the one way we already paid the thing where they use and to. They say make we pay tax again. Somebody will not get the money, not get anything, something to chop, very difficult. He go pay tax. It's too bad that they should have mercy on us.
All right.
They should. We are not doing bad for we to help them to be there where they are. We are not doing bad though, to vote for them and then be where they are.
Yeah.
We are not doing bad. They should know that people are helping them to be where they are. So that is what I'm saying. Thank you. I remain Israeli.
All right. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. Of course, we voted them in and there are things we expect of the government to provide for us. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome. Yes, welcome. Merry Christmas.
I'm calling from Malo.
All right, go ahead, please.
Okay, what's on my mind, Rona, actually is 2 weeks ago I went to the market. I bought a catfish for a specific amount.
Okay.
Today I went to the market. That same size of catfish, 500 naira has been added to it.
Oh.
And I was asking myself, what's the problem? Because if you that is selling fish, you have price on your market. Myself, I have price on my own market. This other woman that is selling fish, have price on our own market. Be the one to suffer full of it. So why can't we maintain a specific price all in the name of December, Christmas? And to the best of my knowledge, other years they usually use the increase in transportation, fuel and all of those things for the purpose of increasing this price. But to the best of my knowledge, this year, fuel has been stabilized. So where is this increase coming from?
All right.
So it will want to a whole lot of if everybody will meet, to maintain a specific price on that your market, that your goods. Let me too, pay my own, so that all of us, we can have, a well pleasurable Christmas.
All right, thank
you.
you.
So that is what on my mind. Really troubling me. I don't like it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. All right. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
This is Ono from Eneka.
All right, go ahead, please.
What is on my mind now is the evil that this Nigeria, the PhD or whatever they are called, is causing to Nigeria, that they are doing to Nigeria. This thing is getting out of hand. Since we don't have leaders that will be able to checkmate all these things. I paid 30,000 naira in the month of this December for light bill. After paying, before I even paid, there was no light. And when they came to collect the money, they brought the light. I told them I'm not going to pay. They told me that the light was having fault, that they have rectified, that we are going to be seeing contact light now. Today, there is no light. In this hot weather, that even our leaders have made every year to be hot, join with the hardship. This is getting out of hand. PhD, you people should change and do the right thing. If not, this 2026 that we are going into is not going to be business as usual. I can never continue to be paying for darkness. I cannot be paying for light that I'm not using. It's only in Nigeria that these kind of things will be happening and they will be going scot-free because our leadership is very, very poor.
All right. Thank you. Yeah, I got your thoughts. Yeah, they should do better. If you're paying for something, you should get the service for what you're paying for.
You are supposed to get it.
Enjoy it.
And another thing is that this fuel that they are using to do us, is it tumbo? I don't know how I will call it. Fuel that they remove 10 naira. In Nigeria, I heard that, fuel, the Dangote fuel now should be 7 something. They have blood fuel down. You still go to some villages or you go and buy 890 naira. 890 naira. How much did they remove? Is it not 10 naira? So I see no reason why people will be saying that fuel have come down.
All right.
How do they want things to come down when the fuel price have not come down? So please, federal government, we are going to a new year. Bring in a new policy that will help the country, that will help the citizens. If not, if we continue like this, things will be getting worse day by day.
Thank you. All right. I hope they are listening. Hello, good evening.
Evening, my sister.
Yes, welcome.
It's Harvest calling you from Brazil.
All right, go ahead, please.
What is my mind is that local government chairman, they do not pay their staff, they do not pay their workers. And we don't finish Christmas, we go to New Year. They try to improve on their self. Now they are getting money direct from the federal government. And they are now on autonomy. I don't know why the state government, like Seminary Provider, have paid, and the local government chairman will refuse to pay.
Okay, so have they reached out to him to know why the delay?
We don't know now. They don't know now. How are we going to ask them? How are we going to access to them when they will not even see themselves with us?
But you have ESCOs and leaders that can
like
take
the
You said the local government now they've not paid workers.
Yes.
You will have leaders or
that's what Nobi now. Is it not Nobi that you're talking about?
Yeah.
Those Nobi that have been bought by politicians.
So those ones don't even take your request to them. They don't even.
When you report to them now, they don't get anything to say. They will tell you that it is in the disposal of the local government chairman to pay as his disposal.
Okay, let's just hope that before this week runs out or into the next week, they will do the next
let us hope now, but what is it holding the money that they collect at the same time with state government, and state government have paid their own and they refuse to pay their own. So what is the delay for their own?
All right, thank you.
Then this money that Dangote is bringing down to either 800 or 800 something naira.
Yeah.
Why is it not reflecting on transportation in the they are even looking for a way to add their price.
Maybe because of the festive period, that's why they've not brought down prices of transportation. I'm sure that as soon as this whole festivity ends, it will start reflecting. So
it will come down.
Yeah, it's supposed to.
So it's supposed to be rising because of festivity.
But you know that one now is based on the people that are doing it. The people charging extra for transportation, it's on them, and they are doing it because they're taking advantage of the season.
Okay. They are taking. What if everybody take advantage of the season? Are we going to survive in this country?
That's the issue. So I get you.
No. When we try to survive in this country, may they not give us breathing space for this country.
Yeah, everyone should just help each other. Right.
But they are not doing to help each other now because they are even doing to squeeze everybody down. It's very bad now. It's very bad. Let them improve on all these things, I beg, before we enter next year. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good evening. I'm Mr. Otiwabeze Obogoma.
All right, go ahead,
please. You see, I used to feel ashamed when they said we are from River State.
Why?
The reason why is that River State, treasure base of the nation, cannot pay their workers. Imagine local government up to this time, no payment. River State cannot pay their retirees for not less than 10 years. For not less than 10 years, no payment of retirees to retired officer, people who suffered for 35 years. It's not River State money, it's the money they kept for you. Now, a lot of people have died because of money. Some suffered a lot of things when they carried into hospital, no money. Some of them are in the house now, suffering, no money. Why? They have their money, they have their gratuity. River State should try to pay their pensioners now.
Right.
Apart from that, you see, Obogo has been in darkness for 13 years. The road did uncompleted. If you come to that road, you will pity the women. I have been talking about this thing. If you come to the village and they examine what is going on, if you see how our women, their legs bend because of falling, where there is bad sport. So the person should try to remember Ovogo now. What have we done?
All right. I'm sure
are we not part of River State? If the pensioners are not part of River State, they should try. The politicians, they should know that people voted them there. And they are suffering people. They should remember God is there. God is working at them. And they should not forget that whatever accumulations you make as a wealth in this world, we are just little time it will fade away. You will not eat it. Even your enemy we stand on those your sufferings. They should remember that.
Thank you. Got your thoughts already. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Sister Rona.
Yes, please.
Yeah, my name is Kingsley calling from Obogoro. Happy Boxing Day.
Yeah, happy Boxing Day too. Go ahead, please. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what's on my mind? Two things on my mind. One is concerning NEPA. The attitude of NEPA towards us in this country is so bad that people will be paying for the service you never rendered. And the worstest part of it is that nobody's talking about it. Like, I came to maybe you have where you're selling a particular product, and I came to buy that product and you failed to deliver it to me. So what's that mean? Is that not criminality? Like, people will be paying for the service for what they never use. And nobody's saying anything. And people are just going about their normal business if nothing is happening. While these people keep making Nigerians, stealing from Nigerians, and nobody's doing anything about it. It's so bad. Nigeria should wake up and say no to all this rubbish. Because if we allow all these things to continue to happen, I don't know where we are going from here. Second one is this, my dear sister. US coming to help us. See what we have brought upon ourselves, that we wait until an outsider came to begin to tell us that things are going wrong in our country Nigerians are dying and being killed on the streets of Nigeria.
All right, thank you.
It's that time we wake up to begin to do the needful.
Okay.
That time we wake up and begin to, overhaul our security system in making sure that Nigeria is being protected and not be killed in the manner that they're being killed. Thank you for having my dear sister.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. Do not forget that you can send a text message. You can also do a WhatsApp message to 0701 9339962 to tell me what is on your mind. What is that thought on your mind? What is the matter? What are you thinking about that you want to tell somebody? You want to share on air? You want to tell me? You want to share with us? Please send a text message to 0701 9339962 or WhatsApp message. And to be a part of the conversation, 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, welcome.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, I've taken your call. I'm very well, thank you.
Hello?
Yes, I've taken your call. I can hear you. Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay. Happy Boxing Day.
Yeah, happy Boxing Day to you too.
What is in my mind is this problem of NEPA.
Okay.
You can just imagine this Xmas that you go to the market and book for chicken and other things. You cook it and the thing got spoiled. Jesus. Where are we heading to? Are we going front or back? I don't really understand. The thing is giving me a great concern. Hello?
No light in your area at all this period?
No light. When they flash it now, for the past 1 week now, they will take it. When they flash it, it will not be up to 30 minutes. They will take it. Even though you are burning generator, you cannot cool things in the freezer very well. This is alarming, and things are spoiling in this country. People are carrying our money to do rubbish, and the poor masses are suffering. Even though you get an inverter, you get solar, you cannot carry the freezer. It's just a substitute. The thing is giving me a great concern that a festival like this, a whole Christmas, that there will be no NEPA, there will be no light. With the weather, with the economy, everything coupled together. It's too bad. It's too bad, I have to confess.
All right, thank you for sharing that.
It's giving me sleepless.
Yeah,
they should improve. They should improve.
Okay.
They should know that whatever they're doing there, I hope they're in their own places, enjoying. When we are here suffering, God is watching them all. There must be a reward for every good or bad work you did, as far as human being is concerned. That is what I want to tell them. Whoever that is in charge, I'm not pointing out for anyone, whoever that is in charge of this power, that is making people to suffer, to die for this seat. It is well.
Thank you,
It is well. Have a nice day. God bless you.
Bless you too. Thank you so much for sharing what's on your mind. Hello, good evening. Hello. Yes, please. Welcome.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead, please.
Okay. You see how everybody are complaining?
Yeah.
Because of how Nigeria is. You see, we don't just call on radio to just talk so that people will know that yes, I've called.
Exactly. I guess
it's something. My voice. No. As we
concerns.
Are complaining,
yeah.
We are telling you what is happening and how we are feeling the pain.
Exactly.
You see, do you know that because of Nigeria, deliberately, this our leader, the way they deliberately handle us, and when they see that yes, you want to go against them, as in to let people know or to open people's eyes to know about their wrongdoing, they will now look for a way to mark you one-on-one so that you don't have chance to say it. Are you seeing that some people are in prison today, not because of they are hungry, not because of they don't have money to drink a bottle or buy chicken. They are in prison because of this situation that people are complaining of, because of they are outspoken. That is why they are in prison today. I don't want to call names, but you know. This thing that our leaders are doing to us is touching our bones. Do you know that for the past how many years I've not been to my village? Not because of hardship. Not that I don't have transport to go to the village. But you will just pay transport and go to the village when you have vital things to do. And situation is not getting changed because of the policy of this evil, bad, wicked leaders, barbaric people. Look, I'm telling you the truth. These people should have a second thought because it will be so difficult if they continue like this. And they should make sure they look into the situation of man in the country. That man, I really love that man so much. They should release that man because that man has been saying something that touches me so much concerning the hardship of Nigeria. Why not they keep that man in detention up to the extent? I'm very angry.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Please calm down, so that you don't get, you don't raise your blood pressure. Hello, good evening. Hello. 08109510 That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation, to tell us what's on your mind. What's that thing that, is of concern to you and you want to talk about it, you want to share. 08109510 Could be, family, society, could be the season, could be, things that are essential for life. A lot of persons have talking about this PhD issue, NEPA lies, no air. They've been talking about it because that is what's on their mind, and we're hoping that people in charge of those are listening to their complaints and the matter on their mind. Hello, good evening.
very, very bad. If you see these people road, Drake, no road. Ikochi, no road. Lokuma, no road. Ikodi, no road. Ombo, no road. Oshobri, no road. This community I've been mentioning is within this Ward 9. And that road comprises so many communities.
Can you hear me? Is this Eche Oche Blessing, Ene? Is this Eche Blessing, Ene?
Hello?
Is this Ene Oche Blessing.
Yeah.
All right. Your friend Vivian is sending wishes to you. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Okay.
Yes, this is Today 95.1 FM. And your friend Vivian is sending you birthday wishes. So we're wishing you a happy birthday on the show. She says that you mean a lot to her. You mean a whole lot to her. And she wants to wish you the best life has to offer. She wants you to have a flourishing birthday celebration. She wants you to excel, do great things. All of your prayers will be answered. All of the blessings will come to you this new age. And she says that she loves you and wants you to know that you are very important and special. Okay?
Thank you very
Yes,
much.
this is coming from Vivian. So do you have anything to say to Vivian for sending you birthday wishes on the radio?
Yeah, I have a lot to say. A girl like her is wherever she is right now. If she's hearing me, I love her so much.
All right.
Thank you so much, Vivian, for always being there. Thank you for being a sister, from a friend to a sister. She's the best gift 2025 gave me.
Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. All right. Vivian, if you are listening, Ene Oche Blessing just says that she loves you right back and she's happy to have you in her life. Thank you so much, Blessing.
Thank you.
All right. All right. Have a lovely evening.
Thank you.
All right. All right, this is where we wrap up What's on Your Mind. Coming up right next is Today's Woman, and that begins in a few minutes. Stay with me. My name is
Journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pigeon Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari.
One love.
Christmas, my favorite time of the year.
welcome to today's woman on Today 95.1 FM. I played that song particularly. The Christmas brings us together for a reason, because it's a bit related to the thing I want to talk about, or what we'll be talking about tonight on Today's Woman. I'm a woman. I'm happy to be one. If you're a woman listening to me right now, I hope that you're happy also to be one. If you're a man listening to me, I hope that you're happy that you have a woman in your life and you're grateful that she is a woman indeed in your life. If you are a man that you do not have a woman yet in your life, do not worry. The new year will bring the kind of woman that you want, and she will be everything that you desire and pray for in a woman. If you're a woman and listening to me right now and you say, oh, I'm not the woman I want to be yet, there's a type of woman I really want to be. I'm not that woman yet. I'm in transit. I am moving to becoming that person. 2026, you just have to work towards it. Put in the efforts, put in the consistency, the discipline, everything you need to do that you know to do to become that woman that you want to be. We're all trying to make our lives better, advance our lives, and everything that are important, or that is important to us. My name is Rona Agbara. Welcome to Today's Woman. All right, just as I was saying that if you're a woman, I hope that you're happy to be one, because I mean, there's some peculiarities that comes with being a woman. Yeah, that just makes you unique, right? But what we're talking about tonight is it's related to the festive season. We know that the festive period comes with a lot of activities as well as chores, work to be done, and the woman, as in a woman, whether in a home setting, family setting, personally, friends setting, you have a lot of things to do. Yes, you have fun in the festive period, but there are a lot of work to be done. Whether it's a married woman, a single woman, a daughter in the house, a family setting, there are a lot of things to do, a lot of work to do. Right now, the question and the topic we're talking about is, how is the festive season for a woman? We know it's quite different for a man, because the festive season for a man is just bills and bills and bills. The man brings the money, the man brings the resources to do the things to be done, but not particularly the man doing the things. He brings the money, but he's not the one that makes the money do the work. It's actually the woman, in whatever capacity, whether you're a girlfriend, you're a wife, you're just a friend, you're a daughter in the family, you are a single person for yourself. You are the one with the most work to do. Now, the question is, how is the festive season for a woman? Is it the same for a man? If you want to compare the man's responsibility or his duty or the things he does for the festive season, would you say it's a fair comparison to the work and the chores and the things that a woman does this period? A lot of women are stressed this period, though. Yes, they're having fun and some of them have things to do, but a lot of women are stressed, particularly in the festive period, because they're running around. There's market runs. If you have children, you have to meet up their needs. You have to cook. If you're in a large family setting, sometimes this festive period they're always in the kitchen. I was talking to my friend that traveled home for the festive period, and I called her. Let's just now. What's about? I was trying to give her information about something that happened to me. She's like, I'm coming. I'm trying to turn this. I'm coming. I'm frying chicken. I'm coming. Let me just cut the onion. I'm coming. I'm boiling rice. At the end of the day, we couldn't even have that conversation because she was busy. All that happened is they brought money to go to the market and buy things. She went to the market, bought the things. The person who brought the money had already forgotten that he brought money. He's resting or probably went out or gone somewhere to go and relax. The person that is doing the chores and the work now, the workload is on the lady, on the woman. She said, I'm cooking. At the end of the day, she called me and said, I'm so tired. I want to sleep. I made like 3 different food. I made this pot of soup. I made a pot of stew. I made jollof rice. I entertained guests. And she's not a married person yet. She just went home, family, for the festive period, for the Christmas. Now, a wife, the responsibilities would be a lot different. A wife, you have to cater to your husband, your children. If you have one, that's also something to do. If you have more than one, you have to make sure that you bathe them, you dress them, you feed them, you ensure that they are good before you can go about doing your other chores. If you have a help or maid, that's easy. Or if you have relatives that come around to help you. But the workload is still a lot on a woman this festive period. So the question is, the festive period, how is it for a woman? How can a woman balance, have a balanced festive period as well as have fun? How can a woman do the things she's supposed to do in this period now and still create time for herself and still create time to rest, to relax, so you can have a balanced holiday season? If you work and keep working and overwork yourself and break down, you will no longer enjoy the festival, the holidays. It will not be fun for you anymore because you're nursing yourself or you're sick. So how is the festive season for a woman? Is it a fair comparison with that of a man? That's the conversation we're having today, tonight on Today's Woman. But I'll go on a short song break and then some Christmas messages. After the Christmas messages and the song break, I open the phone lines for you to talk to me as a woman. And as a man, you've seen maybe your girlfriend or your wife or your fiance or your sisters or your daughters. You see how they're running around this Christmas period. Please share the experience with me and tell me how they've been doing on it. All right? My name is Rona Agbara.
Christmas is about giving and love.
Hey, it's Christmas again, and it's another time to be merry. As you bask in the euphoria of the jolliment and the merriment of the season, I need you to take a pause and show real love to the people around you. Merry Christmas to you. My name is Faustina Oputu.
It's a season of love and happiness. Look at someone around you and spread the love. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from your one and only Priye Izogo.
Hi, it is your loving Kiddies Playground host, Rona Bay, wishing all my Kiddies Playground Alme and children all over the world the most cheerful Yuletide and a flourishing New Year. Love, love, love. Mwah.
Happy Christmas and a prosperous New Year to our listeners. I am Sandra Kenneth, your community and education reporter from Today95.1 FM.
See, a pregnant prostitute is an unserious businesswoman. As a matter be like this, na the voice of MC Kuro one of the asshole. They call me the king of weddings. This Christmas, me I dey wish on all the good tidings and every better you go lap for your domot. Nothing dey happen. Now your house, me I go come lap, chop my rice and chicken.
Hey, Today FM lover, I just want to wish you a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. It's Koinchima saying, enjoy the season and show so much love.
Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Enjoy the best of this season to you and your family. Merry Christmas to you from Kelly, Today 95.1 FM, and a Happy New Year to look forward to.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
To the west, to the north and south, it's
about this one is that
95.1 FM, such a unique style.
share the location. Everybody don't got.
Christmas. Kato kosi pillowcase. I don't why now where keeping we call for you. Drum they play drum sets. Hey, Niger way.
Okay. Please, calmly.
also I'll be doing, the festive songs, and then we'll be having conversations. So we've been talking about how the festive season is for a woman this period. A lot of things to be done. How are you balancing it? Having time to rest and still entertaining guests, cooking, taking care of your family, catering to people that that you are supposed to cater for in the festive season. Let's have this conversation, all right? 0810-951-0951 to call in to be a part of the conversation. You want to send a text message? Please do that to 0701 933 9962. All right, that's a number to call to be a part of the conversation. 0810-951-0951. All right, call me on 0810-951-0951. As a woman, how are you balancing this festive period with all of the chores to do, all of the work to do, all of the cooking to do, all of the hosting to do, all of the hospitality and entertaining of guests, visitors, family members? A lot of dishes are piled up sometimes. You have to cook different meals to entertain people. How do you balance it and still have time to rest? Okay, that call dropped. I'm sorry. Please do also call me back again. All right, 0810-951-0951. You want to send a text message? Please do that to 0701-933-9962 for text messages or WhatsApp messages. All right. Yeah. Where, you know, after festive period and activities like this, they give women 1 week break. I don't know if I should call it a 1 week break, but a week, a whole week for them to recuperate, for them to relax from all of the stress of planning the activities and the whole festivities. It's rather like a tradition, and it's called Nolaj Nambam. Yes, Nolaj Namban. It marks the end of the Christmas season in Ireland. Yes, January 6th marks the end of the Christmas season in Ireland, and along with 25th and 26th, Nolaj Namban is one of the most important days of the Christmas calendar in Ireland. Now, traditionally, it's a day when Irish women who had worked tirelessly for weeks to create Christmas magic for their families had the day to themselves. Yes, so they allow them to have that day to relax. January 6th is a day that can go by several different names depending on where you're known by many. But it's known as the Feast of Epiphany, or the 12th day of Christmas in Ireland. It is known as Little Christmas, or Nolaj Mban Women's Christmas. So they dedicate that day for women, or to women who have worked tirelessly for the festive period. Say you've been cooking, cleaning, you've been hosting guests, you've been having people come over and you've been doing all of the hospitality. There's the Irish tradition for women. I don't know if we have a tradition like that in Nigeria. I don't think we have a day set aside for women to relax and be taken care of, particularly after the Christmas holidays or celebration. Say from January 5th or 6th, they just say this is time off, relax and be taken care of. Do not attend to anybody you would be attended to. So that's why I'm asking the question. How have you been coping, experiencing the whole festivities and chores and work and things to do? How do you balance, or how have you been able to balance your rest, prioritize your rest as well as entertaining guests? I was talking about how that my friend said, oh, she's been cooking cooking. She's been in the kitchen all day. Yesterday, that she barely had time to talk to people over the phone, or even wish people the celebration season, because she's been cooking. She cooked pot of stew, pot of soup, rice, meat, and everything. Sometimes, as fun as it is, as beautiful as it is, it can be a lot of work. It can be burdensome, because your body can just fail you and you break down, and you don't want to be nursing ill health in the festive period. So how do you cope? How do you balance it? Some persons tell you, oh, when I cooked on a point, or I send people to a point where I feel so stressed, I just shut out and go into the room to sleep. That's if you have the luxury of time to sleep. If you have guests and children and family relatives all around, how would you be able to still take time off to sleep? Some persons just tell you, oh, I'd rather just take a cool drink or a soft drink that help relax my nerves. Some persons say, oh, I'll just take something that would help ease the pain. Some persons say listen to cool music. What is your own what's the thing that you do in the festive period to help balance the work, the chores, and still have a good time for the holidays? Yes, 0810951091.
Make me dance.
they have this seriousness that, oh, this new year I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, all of the resolutions, whatever works for you, just do whatever works for you. But yeah, the Christmas period, we're still in the Christmas euphoria. Yeah, Christmas was just yesterday. Today's Boxing Day. All through this week until 31st, it's still the Christmas period. Until we get into January 1st, 2026, Thursday, before we'd say we're out of the Christmas period or now in the New Year's season. But whatever you do, right, ensure that you prioritize your well-being and your rest. It's very important. So as much as you want to host guests and have all of the festivities going on, also make sure that you create time for yourself to rest, because you're catering for everyone. You should also cater for yourself. That is important. So when you cook a little, try to go and rest. Don't understand. So if you've made it, or you just make the food in bulk or much and store in the fridge, so that if anyone comes days after, you'd have something to offer them, to host them. You don't have to go to the kitchen cooking day in, day out. That can also work. If you have a deep freezer or a fridge to store food, you can just bring it out to heat it up for your guests or whoever it is that you want to entertain. But yeah, it's important that as a woman, as you're looking out for everybody, look out for yourself too. It's a beautiful thing to be a woman. It's just a unique thing to be a woman. And I would not have it any other way. Some people say, if I come in my next life, I want to be a man. No, please. So anytime, if there's no... let me not go into that, but if there was another life coming again, I would still be a woman. I would still pick to be a woman. And I'm sure that you listening to me right now, you would want it that way. Or would you want it any other way, to come as another gender? I doubt. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me, for staying with me on today's Woman. Today 95.1 FM. I'll leave you with another beautiful Christmas melody. Yes, another beautiful, beautiful one.
Journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
irrespective of the circumstances around you, try as much as you can to generate joy within you. Enjoy this Christmas. Enjoy the season. In as much as you have life, thank God for life. Once there's life, there's hope. There will be rice and stew nyafu nyafu everywhere. All you need to do is just, even if you don't have, visit a neighbor on the left or on the right and enjoy yourself nyafu nyafu. Life is not two, life is just one. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year in advance. I am Lucky Maxwell. Some people call me countryman. Some other people call me the enjoyment man.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Christmas is about giving and love.
It's a season of love and happiness. Look at someone around you and spread the love. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from your one and only Priye Izogo.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Holidays.
and love.
Happy Christmas and a prosperous New Year to our listeners. I am Sandra Kenneth, your community and educational reporter from Today 95.1 FM.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Happy holidays.
Christmas is about giving and love.
Hi, I'm wishing you and your loved ones a very Merry Christmas. May your holidays be filled with joy, laughter, and unforgettable moments. So stay safe and enjoy the holidays from Ovie Wallace from the sports team at Today 95.1 FM.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Holidays.
Football is gold.
Schöne's delivery. Delict! Famous captain's goal for Ajax!
Get the latest football news, scores, previews, and more. This is Goldberg Beat of Champion Football. From the stadium to your speakers, football the Goldberg way.
Here he comes, Bruno Fernandes. Oh, it's sensational!
Only on Goldberg Beat of Champion Football. Hello and welcome to Goldberg Beat of Champion Football Show, brought to you by Goldberg Premium Lager, the brew that makes you feel the best and taste the gold. Every heartbeat syncs with the rhythm of the beautiful game. With Africa in the spotlight, Goldberg Premium Lager brings you a non-stop football show packed with news, talking points, player highlights, match coverage, stats, and street-style vibes. We come to you every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, bringing you football the Goldberg way. Lively, bold, and full of flavor. This show is split into 3 parts. We start with the beat drop, where we bring you the latest news from behind the scenes convos and match reports. Then we take you into the Goldberg Gold Standard, shining a spotlight on top players' iconic moments, tactical brilliance, and legendary plays. Finally, we close with the Street Pulse, a segment dedicated to you, our listener, with reactions, predictions, and the pulse of Africa's biggest football festival. So let's take a breather, open a chilled Goldberg Premium Lager, and when we return, we'll kick off with the beat drop. This is Goldberg Beat of Champion Football Show, presented by Goldberg Premium Lager, the brew that makes you feel the best and taste the gold.
It starts with one heartbeat, then another. One fan becomes a stadium, becomes a nation ready for anything. From street corners to stadium thunder, we don't just cheer, we strike. This is our beat, our game, our gold.
Goldberg. Feel the beat. Taste the gold. Drink responsibly. Not for persons under 18.
You are listening to Goldberg Beat of Champion Football. Scores, news, and previews from the world of football. This is the Beat Drop. Locked onto Goldberg Beat of Champion Football Show, presented by Goldberg Premium Lager, the brew that makes you feel the best and taste the gold. Today on the Beat Drop, we start with Real Madrid star Brahim Diaz, who has shown he's ready to give his all for Morocco in the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations. Diaz got the opening goal against Comoros and earned the man of the match honors. Speaking in a recent interview, Diaz shared how much playing for Morocco means to him. He says, "I feel at home. I feel really good and know that the people love me. I want to give it my best when representing Morocco, because without them, I would not be here. I am so happy to be here and give everything for my country." Meanwhile, Tunisian midfielder Mejbri Hannibal says their 3-1 win over Uganda gives the Carthage Eagles momentum ahead of Saturday's clash with Nigeria. Mejbri reflected on Tunisia's strong start by saying, "It was an important start for us with the victory. It gives us momentum going into the next games. Our World Cup qualifiers show we have a good run, which is key to our African journey." Looking ahead, former Nigerian international Garba Lawal has urged the Super Eagles to stay focused against Tunisia after their 2-1 win over Tanzania, and he warned that the Carthage Eagles will be tough opponents. He says winning the first game reduces pressure and brings relief, but the next match against Tunisia will be tough. Players must remain focused. Lawal also defended Zaidu Sanusi, who was unfairly blamed when Nigeria conceded a goal against Tanzania. Elsewhere, Cameroon's rising star Carlos Baleba shared his big ambitions, saying he wants to be the best midfielder in the world. After starring in Cameroon's 1-0 win over Gabon, Baleba would say, "I watched Kevin De Bruyne, Paul Pogba, Thiago Cantara, and Sergio Busquets. I studied their positioning and how they read the game, but I try to be like Carlos Baleba. It's my ambition to be the best midfielder in the world." Finally, Newcastle striker Yona Wissa has revealed that DR Congo made the right decision by leaving him out of the AFCON squad. The 29-year-old, who joined Newcastle in a £55 million summer transfer, suffered a knee injury on international duty. Speaking to the media, Wissa said, "I am not in the best shape to represent my country right now. The DRC holds a special place in my heart. I can only wish my teammates the best at AFCON. The most important thing is now to get back in shape to help them during the playoffs in March." You are listening to Goldberg Beat of Champion Football.
It starts with one heartbeat, then another. One fan becomes a stadium, becomes a nation ready for anything. From street corners to stadium thunder, we don't just cheer, we strike. This is our beat, our game, our goal. gold.
Goldberg, feel the beat, taste the gold. Drink responsibly, not for persons under 18.
Goldberg Beats of Champion Football. The best goals, the standout players, tactical masterclasses, and legendary throwbacks right here on Goldberg Gold Standard Moment. Welcome back, but if you're just joining us, this is Goldberg Beat of Champion Football Show, proudly presented by Goldberg Premium Lager, the brew that makes you feel the best and taste the gold. Today on our Goldberg Gold Standard, we look at a Group F action where five-time champions Cameroon battled rising side Gabon, edging them 1-0 in a tight encounter at the 2025 African Cup of Nations. The game was a battle of effort from start to finish, as both teams gave as much as they received in a bid to get their tournaments off a good start in a Group F encounter. And a game of multiple openings, the decider came off the boots of rising Cameroonian star Karl Eta Eyong very early in the 6 minutes of the game when he lashed onto a good pass from talisman Breamon Belmo. One could be forgiven for expecting the fireworks to truly light up with such a quick start while both teams tried and grafted for advantage in the game. The final touch was lacking, and so the results turned out to be a product of that singular moment. With a host of names expected to provide sparks of brilliance on both sides, like Mbeumo and Eyong, in addition to Dani Namaso for Cameroon. Meanwhile, Gabon, whose manager Thierry Moyoma, despite stating the need to bench starmen Aubameyang and Mario Lemina due to issues with fitness, could still call on the quality of Dennis Bongo and Didier Ndong on the pitch to try to make something happen. Although he was forced to tear up his original plan by bringing on both men as early as the 32nd minute after that early setback. The story of the game read as both teams having 12 shots, each reflecting a finely balanced nature, although Gabon held on to 56% of the possession as opposed to Cameroon's 44, which could be partly explained by their desire to respond to the early setback. But away from the numbers, the actual picture was painted by the individual performance of Cameroon goalkeeper Davis Sepase being one of the standout players on the field, along with his defenders who worked hard to marshal their zones and cope well with the threats the Gabonese team tried to provide, who on the part could be grateful for the timely leadership of captain Bruno Ekwele Manga and Anthony Oyono for helping them to stay in the game and provide a platform for the attacking players to try to salvage a result, although they were left empty-handed. Cameroon's decisiveness in converting a crucial chance and their resilience to hold off Gabon's attack, in addition to their own indecisiveness in important moments, ultimately earned the indomitable Lions a crucial 3 points in this opening fixture for both teams. That's all on Goldberg Gold Standard. We hope you relieved and enjoyed every beat of the moment. You are listening to Goldberg Beats of Champion Football.
It starts with one heartbeat, then another. One fan becomes a stadium, becomes a nation ready for anything. From street corners to stadium thunder, we don't just cheer, we strike. This is our beat, our game, our gold.
Goldberg, feel the beat, taste the gold. Drink responsibly, not for persons under 18.
You are listening to Goldberg Beats of Champion Football. The streets are alive and the fans are talking.
Nigeria 3, Rwanda 0.
Your predictions and reactions on the Street Pulse. And the final segment here on Goldberg Beat of Champion Football Show, presented by Goldberg Premium Lager, the brew that makes you feel the best and taste the gold. We are on the Street Pulse, where we hit the streets once more to catch the hype surrounding Africa's biggest football party. Today, we asked fans who will win the game between Nigeria and Tunisia.
Nigeria, Tunisia, hey, God, are big. Because I cannot think of this match without remembering 2021 AFCON, where Nigeria won all 3 matches in the group stages, were the best team in the group stages, and all of us we thought that maybe that would be the time for the Super Eagles to win the 4th AFCON, only to play Tunisia, and we lost. And it's even more annoying because I think before then we drew with them in a friendly. So if you look at that match that Nigeria played against Tanzania, yes, Nigeria won, but Nigeria didn't play so well. Okay, Alex Iwobi did very well. Ademola Lookman scored a good goal, but Tanzania is a team that Nigeria should be beaten by more than a goal. And Tunisia beat Uganda, and we know that Uganda are better than Tanzania. So Tunisia played a better team and scored more goals. We played a worse team and scored less goals. So I'm not confident that Nigeria can beat Tunisia. Honestly, as we speak at this point, it is going to be very difficult for the Super Eagles to beat Tunisia. I hope that Nigeria will win, but I think this is at best, going to be a draw for the Super Eagles.
I won't lie to you. The way Tunisia is playing right now, I think Nigeria cannot win the match. But if I thought they want to win the match, they need to bring their A game on the field and try to, do one or two things. And the complaint of Osimhen, I don't think is going to help the team. He should just try and reduce the way he complains. And I believe that with a teamwork, a team playing, Nigeria is going to conquer Tunisia. Okay, my own prediction for this match, Nigeria 3, Tunisia 1.
Nigeria versus Tunisia. It's a tough one, but I'll be going for a full-time draw. I'll go for a full-time draw. Let's see, my score, I'll go with 1-1. Looking at the opening games of both teams, Tunisia will pose more of a threat compared to Tanzania. But the good thing is Nigeria has a very compact defense, and the attack and the midfield too. Iwobi had a very good game, a very fantastic game against Tanzania. But we know Tunisia is going to be more of a threat. So Tunisia are also good on the attack. So I'll be looking at a full-time draw, a 1-1 draw. Yes, balanced.
My prediction for the Nigeria versus Tunisia game will be a 1-1 draw if we don't convert chances. If we convert chances, then we stand a chance against Tunisia, because the last time we met them, yes, it was just 1-0 defeat. That was in 2021. But presently, they have good runners. They soak in the pressure and hit you on the counter. The likes of Elias Achuri, their striker that plays for Copenhagen, has 2 goals already in this competition. If we can convert our chances, then they don't stand any chance against us. We might end up winning the game 2-1. But if we don't, it's a 1-1 draw. But I don't see us getting a defeat against Tunisia.
Lots of interesting predictions right there. We'll see what happens when both teams play on Saturday. And that's it for today on the Goldberg Beat of Champion Football Show, brought to you by Goldberg Premium Lager, the brew that makes you feel the best and taste the gold. Every heartbeat sings with the pulse of the beautiful game. Thank you for joining us. Enjoy every moment of football and feel the best. Taste the gold with a code Goldberg Premium Lager. Follow us online at Goldberg_NG. Keep the passion alive. Enjoy every goal and always feel the gold with Goldberg Premium Lager. The goals, the brilliance, all delivered. The game never sleeps, and neither does the Goldberg Bit.
That is delicious!
Thank you for listening to Goldberg Bits of Champion Football.
reggae music on 95.1 FM, right above in Port Harcourt City. We are here, and so are we are one, and we are doing it upon this station. Road boys and road girls, you all of them place, all of them, me and no, uno feel listening, cause the man them call Mbakalo on this Achandan Babylon program. We are call it Reggae Delighties on the show today. Another good day, Friday. We are say yes, man. We must say thanks and praises to Jah Almighty, Aye, ever living, ever faithful. We are say most high, most gracious. We are say Babylon must fall, and we say thank you, Jah, because this year wanna come a most of you them end of a year when things are gone, everything are go gone, and we must say thank you, Jah, and most praises for the most high upon this year one. Thank you. First and foremost, I must say a big time apology for me fans. Last week, the root man, him wasn't right here on the console. But today, me, I go make you feel Koji and fire na irate on this station. All of you know lovers of reggae music. The man, here side here, me go make sure everything are one nice. And we I go roll a coming a Chandan Babylon, me fans. All of them, all the way from Ogoniland, Omuma, Chokocho, if all of them place, me I know uno listing, all the way from Obogoro Town, Ozoba, all of them, thanks and praises. When me I come back, me go tell ya, me I have a special root girl here, as she want come feel the vibes and feel and make them irate. When me come back, root man, me I go introduce me guest upon this here show. Right about we a step on in a this here chan fear in Babylon. Yeah, man, right about in this station. We come and we must do things the right way, the way we are know things that must have one at them station. Me tell you when me I go one back, me have a very big beautiful daughter upon here in a this station. And remember, me I tell you that whenever me upon this station, me say this program is a very interactive one. We must have a female data feed them station because this program allow them thing feed them interactive. Big Abara, how you want? How you feel upon this show?
I'm feeling good. Good evening, everyone.
Yes, man. Tell them your name and Leko things, Bafia. Tell them your name and
Hi,
where you are.
everyone. My name is Eva Carlo, and welcome to the program.
What did he say?
My name is Eva Carlo, and welcome to the program.
What a coincidence. Rudman, this girl will be my surname. Eva, tell them why you like reggae music.
For once, it's original, it's authentic, and the lyrics sends a message to your soul immediately.
Do you believe reggae music never gone old? Them thing never old. Anytime we are play it, everybody are jump around and jump and jam, man.
So much more, I believe.
How come? What inspire you feel like reggae music?
Well, the most important thing is about the messages it sends. Once you listen to reggae music, you must learn something. It sends a direct message. It doesn't matter the time and age you listen, but one thing is certain, you will get a message, a direct message.
Thank you. Big up! Bright up on this station. She has say reggae music, I give you a message because everything is about biblical. Feed them reggae music. You know, we are one in a grand style. Right now, me I must tell you, the second phase feed them program, me I must, and we are going to talk about the man who say, Almighty Aye was to destroy this earth with storm again, but that was on the 25th. Man, nothing one, and we got say talking about something. Dim say the man name is Able from Ghana, because so many things are one. We must have said this. When me I step back, right I know the man them call Kalumba, we Achandan Babylon. This one, Raskimono, them want him. Right about on 95.1 FM. Me, I know most of me fans, you all of them online. Them tell I send a message here that you all of them listening. Me, I go tell you today gonna be a V with one fire. We are not gonna feel irate, turn on Babylon, and we are make sure Babylon wall are fall. Right about today, we want to say special thanks to the man them call engineer Perewe Josie. You know, them man, just a good Johnny fellow. Him tell all of them people that today, a special day in a him life. And him must have just know that things must have gone right. All of them friends, all ex-professionals in Port Harcourt, and the club them call Aristo All-Stars Football Club. We gather today in NTA compound where we have a football novelty match. You know, the man them call Engineer Priya, him say things are must have gone right, and special thanks all of you who attend this year's show. We had so much fee enough on data land. We say Engineer Perewe of NDDC, the man who knows who I do a damn thing right, and Jah bless him. Guess what? The man I have a big twins. We say thank you. Jah Almighty, I say those who have hope upon him, him must have blessed them. Him bless the man them call Perewe Josie. Thank you. A very good today, a football match, a novelty one, Aladdin plays. We have fun. We say thank you, Engineer Perewe. Jah go bless you. On this note, the man them call Mbakalo on this station. We join hands and restore all stars and ex-professionals of Port Harcourt. We say thank you and special dedication to the man them call Engineer Perewe. Me not forgetting the man them call Tega. A root man just always by him side when things are going appear them. Special dedication to the man them call Engineer Perewe. Have this and we bless your film station.
Baby girl, you know your love is staying in my memory. So right now
On 95.1 FM, right above in Port Harcourt, we are chant and say, right, we are say, you all of them, this is the time we are say, call it Christmas period. And today is our Boxing Day, 26th December. Ionization, nobody box anyone because today is not just a fighting day. All our holiday day, feed them brethren and sisters all over the world. And nobody go box anybody. Domestic violence, cancel. No boxing. Today is them thing them called chicken arrangement. You must have love for your family because this is celebration time for them Christians. Everybody show love to brethren and sisters all over them place, relations, cousins, show your family that you are the father of the family. Make sure all of them happy and them feel irate and make them feel nice. Me, I come aboard on this station. Right time where me have me special friend and very special to I, the man them call Maxwell Wike, all the way from them place Wimpy Eliprawa Axis. We say Maxwell, we know you are listening and you must enjoy this like you said. You're hanging onto 95.1 FM. Me, I dedicate this one to the man them call Maxwell Wike on this station. Thank you, brother. We love you and thank you for listening, brethren.
What is wrong with the youths of today? Is the Babylon system leading them astray? Could never let them
on 95.1 FM. Just a little time, me remember one thing. This me special boss, them call engineer, away all the way from far and far, and judge him say, you must learn one thing. The man tell people, you are not be under pressure, no matter them circumstance, because tomorrow I come a better days. We not be under pressure, no matter them Christmas pressure from family, anywhere, anytime. Him say, take it easy, rude man. You are not be under pressure because tomorrow come a better days. A right above on this station. We say, thank you, Engineer Priya, once more for making us have a good time today. You reduce them pressure for them people, them youths. A very good man, and Jago bless you and your family. Right above special season for them people. This I wanna come again under pressure. Engineer Perewell just say, thou shalt not be under pressure no matter them circumstances. So you have this special dedication to the engineer. Good one. one, reggae music on 95.1 FM. Me, I say thank you to me fans for listening. And right about me, I step back for them console. You know, Eva, Carlo, how are you?
I'm good.
How you feel upon this program?
It was beautiful.
You know,
a good experience.
Yes, I know. You are not going to forget today.
Never.
And me, I know this one seems your first time for them station.
Yes, it is. It is my first time.
You are sorry, like what you see upon them place, man.
Beautiful.
Everything is nice.
Everything is nice.
All of you know who never visit this station, you do well visit this station because when you live here, are so much joy for your life. Now, me want to say thank you to my friends on Facebook who listen for I. The man them call Alabere Promise, Engineer Alabere Promise upon this year one. Kenneth Wogu. Thank you for listening. And me love unu all. I have no time no day for me mention everything about here. Me no have much time. Me want to say special apology for me fans who must have been trying to call this year line. Right now, today a special day. Calls, we must avoid calls because we want to appreciate so many evil for them people in them area. We want to say thank you and me must know everything I want nice. We know everybody happy. Next week, me go take your call. You no feel bad. Back to the basis. And this I want to come feed them last tune before me I close up. Me once again say thank you, Engineer Perewe Josie, for making Rude Boys, young guys, them smile today. Everything nice upon you. And Jah must keep to replenish all you give feed them people. A very nice man. If we have such a man too in this world, nobody go cry for Nigeria about them situation. Thank you, Engineer Perewe Josie. This man, the man them call Bakalo on this console. Ever, you know, any message for the fans then? Just few time.
Keep watching, keep listening. I love you all.
Thank you. Me I say thank you for my fans.
Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support the country healthcare system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket, full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary, seeking a self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition, we don't become Obaruba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is male-related health challenges. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Botumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Man problem can be seen in men whenever it frequently occurs that a man is unable to satisfy his partner when it comes to man and woman interaction. It can feature in many ways. In some, it is possible for them to experience poor energy, a situation where a man is unable to get into the act at all. In some are preparing to get into the act, but unfortunately, they just discover that the energy dropped. That is called early ejaculation. It is possible for a man to get into the act and discover that he is unable to stay more than a minute. That is called premature ejaculation, as the case may be. Some may experience total loss of energy. In some, it can be as a result of excessive tiredness after the whole exercise. And some can experience total loss of the energy for even weeks or months. A number of factors can be responsible for this. In some, it can be as a result of infections, of which staphylococcal infection, gonococcal infection are inclusive. There are other infections that are capable of destroying the nerves or the blood volume, making a man to become totally weak. It is not only infections that do destroy the energy in men that have to do with satisfying their partner. When one has used some drugs for a very long period of time, it is possible for one to experience this. In some, it can be as a result of drug abuse. Drug abuse can feature in many ways. Some do abuse alcohol. Some do abuse energizers. People that are faced with sugar problem, that is, diabetes mellitus, if it is not controlled properly, it can weaken the nerves, and under that condition, a man may not be able to stand like a real man again. It is possible for a man suffering from pile to also be very weak in this aspect. And under this condition, there will be serious waist pains. Not only waist pains, there can be stooling of blood. In some, you discover that there can be serious constipation, a situation where a man will wake up and is unable to free his fecal waste. He has to take some regimens for him to be free from such as well. It is possible when there are hormonal changes in a man for a man to be very weak in this aspect. Stress also has a role to play. We should not forget that under depression, the energy a man needs to get into this act can disappear completely. Whichever the case may be, we have to understand this line of action in a man, that before a man is able to stand like a real man, the arousal center in the brain must be stimulated. And it is after this stimulation that energy or signal is sent to the male organ through nerves. And after getting it through nerves, we need volume of blood for engorgement of tissues in the male organ for a man to stand like a real man. And anything that is capable of destroying the blood cells, the blood volume, can also make a man to be totally weak in performing his duty in the second room. And that is why we say, whenever we are faced with any challenge, it is very important for one to visit a healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one and determine the root cause of the challenge. And after this, to know the right regimen to put together for one to be totally free from the challenge. And that is why evaluation from healthcare givers is very important to pinpoint the root cause of the challenge. And once the root cause of the challenge is determined, you will discover that solution to such challenge is around the corner. Prostatic gland enlargement also have a role to play in a situation where a man is not able to stand like a real man. When the prostate starts growing after 55 years of age in some people, you will discover that there can be frequency. A situation where when a man sleeps at night, before daybreak, he has voided urine for more than 5, 6, or even 10 times. The volume is not always a very large one like in diabetes mellitus. But after that stage, you discover that the stream of flow of urine will not have the normal force it used to have, or it may start splitting to two. It is when nothing is done for all these challenges that such will now result to total blockage of flow of the urine. And that is why we say a stitch at time saves 9. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support the country healthcare system. Liman, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News in your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Aguera. First, the headlines. Sheikh Gumi calls for immediate halt of all military cooperation with U.S. Farmers in River State decry alleged destruction of farmlands by herders. River State resident calls for more people-oriented policies ahead of 2026. And the foreign scene, North Korea's Kim Jong-un pushes for more missile production. Details shortly. The Armed Forces of Nigeria has said the recent airstrikes in the northwest demonstrate the federal government's unwavering resolve to confront terrorism carried out in collaboration with the United States. The Director of Defense Information, Major General Samaila Uba, disclosed this in the statement issued in Abuja, saying that the operation followed credible intelligence and was aimed at degrading the operational capabilities of the terrorists while minimizing collateral damage. He noted that the strikes were conducted with the approval of appropriate authorities as part of sustained efforts to rid the country of terrorists and other criminal elements threatening national security. General Uba said the operation underscored the resolve of the federal government working with strategic international partners to confront transnational terrorism and prevent foreign fighters from establishing or expanding footholds within Nigeria. The defense spokesman reaffirmed the commitment of the armed forces to the protection of lives and property across the country. Similarly, Islamic cleric Sheikh Gumi has called on the federal government to immediately halt all military cooperation with the United States following reported airstrikes against ISIS terrorist elements in Nigeria. Gumi called in a statement posted on Facebook page where he strongly criticized the involvement of the United States in military operations in Nigeria's soil, describing it as dangerous to the country's sovereignty and internal cohesion. While acknowledging that fighting against terrorism is an obligation in Islam, Gumi said such action must be carried out by what he described as clean and holy hands, not by foreign powers he accused of having a history stained with blood of innocent civilians. He said Nigeria made a grave mistake by allowing foreign military involvement, arguing that terrorists do not fight terrorists in truth, but rather end up killing innocent people while pursuing hidden agendas. Gumi also argued that area bombardments alone cannot resolve Nigeria's security challenges, insisting that only sustained ground operations could defeat terrorism. He called on communities affected by the strikes to document and share evidence of any casualties, while warning that the situation could become a major political issue ahead of the 2027 general elections. The Niger Delta Integrated Farmers Association of Nigeria has rejected claims of farmer-herder clashes in the region, insisting that farmers are not in conflict with herders, but are instead victims of deliberate and targeted destruction of farmlands. President of the association, Julius Openha Woda, in an interview with Today FM Olawale Sanusi, stated this while reacting to repeated cases of farm destruction across the South-South despite the ban on open grazing. He said there's no record of farmers attacking herders, stressing that the crisis often described as clashes is being misrepresented. According to him, the boldness of herders in the Niger Delta is largely due to accommodating and hospitable nature of the people of the region, stressing that such acts are rare in the north because many locals there are farmers themselves and rely on agriculture for survival. Openha Woda alleged that the actions of the herders in the South-South are intentional and aimed at discouraging farming in the region in order to make the area dependent on food supplies from the north.
So I believe here in the southern part of Nigeria, especially River State, is one place that has been very hospitable, accommodating to all these Fulani herdsmen. If you go to Corners, they can barely destroy their farms. Why? Because they know that a lot of people are farmers and they earn their living from those farms. But coming to us here, I think they are doing it deliberately. It's intentional. And they are trying to make sure that we live what depends solely on them from the north.
He cited a recent incident involving the association's farmer at the Nigerian Correctional Service facility in Elele, where crops were allegedly destroyed after months of financial investment and labor. Openha Woda further lamented that despite the availability of free green fields, designated for grazing, herders allegedly prefer to allow their cattle to feed on cultivated farmlands, creating tension and losses for farmers.
Our organization have farm here in River State, Ilili Correctional Service to be precise, their farm center. And so they gave us a very good site location for us to do our project there. And this project, we brought in some international organization to help, give us the newly released varieties of cassava stems. And they gave us about 7. And we went into the field. They came in all the way to train. We also engaged a lot of labor to ensure that work was properly done. After a month, when we went there for inspection, we discovered that the whole of the farm was destroyed by herders.
As the year comes to an end, River State residents have listed demands from government at all levels to enable safer environments in River State. They called for policies that will protect children and women, especially upholding the safe school policy.
So my expectation from them is, if they've been playing politics, as we step into 2026, they should just stop any form of politics using human life. They should set up all the security measures.
The government to enforce strong laws, ensure quick action by the police, and provide proper support and justice for victims.
Just implement the law that guides the children and the women. I know one thing is to implement the law, and second thing is to make sure the law is being carried out.
One of the foremost responsibility of government is to protect lives and properties. And when I say lives includes all meaningful citizens of the country, whether male, female, or children.
They also called for involvement and improvement, educational infrastructure, improved workers' welfare, and learning environment. They also called on government at all levels to resist the urge of mixing politics with education, noting that education is the right of every child as enshrined in the Child Rights Act.
I expect government to rehabilitate every school. They should work on every school, renovate every school that have been dilapidated, still grant the children safety, security, and order to enable everybody, not just the children, those in university, to pay teachers, pay salaries. Those who are inculcating knowledge should be paid.
I expect the government to make schools safe, train teachers properly, and protect students from bullying and online risks.
In every public, there should be less politics when it comes to educational reforms and policies. There should no politicking in the education of our children. Anything that has to do with education should be followed as it ought to.
You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour. When the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. The executive director of non-governmental organization known as Tekena Thank God Ikpaki Foundation has announced a 3-day program designed to address the urgent needs of widows and other vulnerable persons across all clans and wards in Okrika local government area and communities in Ogu and Bolo in Ogubolo local government area of River State. Tekena Thank God Ikpaki, who spoke during the distribution of palliatives to over 1,000 widows in the areas, said the event became necessary especially at a time when many struggle to survive. Thank God Ikpaki urged well-meaning individuals to reflect on the reason for the season, which is love and kindness in whatever measure God has blessed them, stressing that Christmas celebration is incomplete without genuine care for one another.
It is my love for people that has encouraged me to do what I am doing here today. A lot of us may not have experienced this thing with me before, but I want to stand bold to say that what I'm doing today is my heartbeat. I live it as a lifestyle. I do it every other day. Charity itself begins at home. My love for my people cannot be overemphasized.
One of the beneficiaries, Tamuno Boma and Beremieka, thanks the foundation for sponsoring the cataract surgery that restored her sight after years of blindness. She narrated how the chief executive officer of the foundation, Tekena Thengodikbaki, spotted her walking with her child and called her out during the previous widow's outreach.
He saw me and my son. They were holding my hands with my daughter, my first daughter. So from there, he now called me out in order to know if I'm blind. He was one of them that went with me to BMH. The one that paid everything. I did not spend any money. They are feeling happy now. They even used to pray that God should bless him more and more for making me to see my sight and thank him, even when they see him on the way.
The stakeholders and members of Oaxaca family of Umboboizi in the Iba clan in Emoha local government area of River State are inviting members of the public to the official opening of the Oaxaca Memorial Hall and coronation of Dr. Fred Chidi Oaxaca, also known as the Bo Chief. Dr. Oaxaca will be coronated as Eze Onwa Nagbanu Oha, one of Omu Oaxaca, by His Royal Highness King Wobodo Sunday Jonah. Inyewe Ali Uvuwu, under the chairmanship of Elder Chinedu Tasi, former Commissioner for Lands and Housing, River State. A statement jointly signed by the Chairman Organizing Committee, AC Oaxaca, and Oaxaca Ikechukwu, the Secretary Organizing Committee, the Royal Father of the Day, will be Oha Sa Eze MJ Oaxaca. The statement revealed that there will be Thanksgiving service first by 10 a.m. at Holy Trinity Anglican Church, Iba, on Sunday, 28th December 2025. And thereafter the opening of the Oaxaca Memorial Hall and coronation of Dr. Fred Chidi Oaxaca will follow later, same day. Amongst very important and respected dignitaries, former Commissioner for Commerce and Industry, Agriculture, Chief S.N. Oaxaca, Professor John Oaxaca, Dean Faculty of Administration and Management, River State University and Chief Fubara Oaxaca, Eze Ogbungangba, one of Iba, will be present. On the foreign scene, North Korea leader Kim Jong-un has ordered his officials to step up production of missiles and artillery shells and construct more factories to meet his military growing need for the weapons. In a visit to munitions plants accompanied by top officials, Kim ordered the factories to prepare for a busy year ahead. Kim said the country's missile and shell production sector is of paramount importance in bolstering war deterrent. To further expand the overall production capacity and keep pace with demand from the North Korea's armed forces, Kim also ordered the building of new munitions plants. In entertainment, the celebration of the Christmas festivities has continued with fun seekers filling up various hangouts across Nigeria. In River State, the people of Rumulimini in Obiakpo have used the Christmas festivities to revive some aspects of their culture and tradition, while calling on the River State government to invest in culture and tourism. In an interview on the sidelines of the first outing of the Erin Yomasiri Cultural Group, Chief Bobby Ochomwa, the head of Azumini community, Chief Wenike Amechi, said the cultural display would unite the people and give opportunity for developmental discourse, despite funding challenges.
What our forefathers, our great-grandfathers kept for us. So that is why we are here today to say we must make our town bubble, especially this festive period. People must come together, unity and peace. And Rumulimini is a community that loves culture so much. Today, youth, women, elders, mothers and fathers, they are all happy for what is happening here today.
But as people who have determined to do something, we leave it ourselves, some good community people, to make sure that this event took place.
On his part, Eze Chinedu Onuo and Rumulimini former Chief Security Officer Felix Ochoma called on the River State government to boost culture and tourism using Area Yomasiri Cultural Group as an example to unite Rivers people.
You can see everybody now get together. So it's a good thing in the Rumulimini kingdom. It's a good thing in Obiakpo. I am advising everybody to come back to their culture and tradition. No matter whatever, mostly in River State, tradition and culture is wiping in our state, River State.
Every masquerade that you see, whatever that is carved there, like you see the one they call Pusika, you see the one they call prawn. You know, all the masquerades, they are creatures by God. So, and that display they are doing, they are like displaying the way those particular, like the one they call prawn. If you see the way it's dancing like just the way the prawn, you know, usually display right inside the water, if you see it.
In sports, Mali coach Tom Saintfiet has rejected a decision to play the African Cup of Nations every 4 years instead of 2, insisting that the move was forced upon the continent by FIFA and European clubs motivated by money. Saintfiet has managed numerous African national teams, including Gambia, who he led to the quarterfinals of the 2022 Cup of Nations. He was appointed by Mali in August last year, and he will lead them out against the current AFCON host in a key Group A game at the Prince Moulay Abdallah Stadium. The Cup of Nations has almost always been held at 2-year intervals since the first edition in 1957, but Confederation of African Football President Patrice Motsepe, led last weekend, announced that the tournament would go ahead every 4 years after a planned 2028 tournament. However, Saintfiet said Africans have fought so long to be respected, but expressed worries that the 4 years will change the history. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Nigerian Police Force Special Tactical Squad, STS, has arrested 22 suspects, including the Correctional Center SKP, in coordinated operations across several states. We told you that the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, NERC, has authorized the Abia State Electricity Regulatory Authority, ASERA, to serve as the statutory regulator of electricity in Abia. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Algeria's parliament has unanimously passed a law declaring French colonization of the country a crime of state. That was the news as edited by Sandra Kenneth. For comments and inquiries, please call 08183892850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can send and read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Christmas is about giving and love. Christmas is about giving and love.
Hey, it's Christmas again, and it's another time to be merry. As you bask in the euphoria of the jolliment and the merriment of the season, I need you to take a pause and show real love to the people around you. Merry Christmas to you. My name is Faustina Oputu.
It's a season of love and happiness. Look at someone around you and spread the love. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from your one and only Priye Izogo.
Hi, it is your loving Kiddies Playground host, Rona Bay, wishing all my Kiddies Playground Alme and children all over the world the most cheerful Yuletide and a flourishing New Year. Love, love, love. Mwah.
Happy Christmas and a prosperous New Year to our listeners. I am Sandra Kenneth, your community and education reporter from Today 95.1 FM.
See, a pregnant prostitute is an unserious businesswoman. As a matter be like this, now the voice of MC Kuro one at the Yaso. They call me the king of weddings. This Christmas, me I they wish on all the good tidings and every better you go lap for your domot. Nothing they happen. Now your house, me I go call lap, chop my rice and chicken.
Hey Today FM lover, I just want to wish you a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. It's Koinchima saying, enjoy the season and show so much love.
Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Enjoy the best of this season
To you and your family, Merry Christmas to you from Kelly, Today 95.1 FM, and a Happy New Year to look forward to.
Happy holidays!
Happy holidays!
Happy holidays! Happy holidays!
Listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
BBC News, I'm John Shea. Malaysia's former Prime Minister Najib Razak has been sentenced to 15 years in prison in the biggest trial yet to emerge from the massive corruption scandal at the state fund 1MDB. The High Court pronounced the sentence hours after it found him guilty of abuse of power and money laundering in the multi-billion-dollar scandal. Tessa Wong has more on 1MDB and its problems.
It was touted as a way to lift the country or some parts of the country out of poverty and to advance development in Malaysia. But in the end, it became mired in a huge scandal, an international scandal, that saw millions of Malaysian ringgit siphoned out of the fund. And the financier that was behind it is still on the run. He has denied all his involvement.
At least 8 people have been killed and nearly 20 injured in an explosion during Friday prayers at a mosque in the Syrian province of Homs. State media said initial investigations indicated that the blast was caused by explosive devices planted inside the mosque. Bernadette Keogh reports.
As people were gathered at noon for Friday prayers, the blast took place in a corner of the mosque in the Alawite Wadi Al Thahab neighbourhood. Recent weeks have seen a rise in killings and violent incidents in Homs, with residents calling for stronger security measures. Syria has been rocked by several episodes of sectarian violence since its longtime authoritarian leader, Bashar al-Assad, an Alawite, was ousted by a rebel offensive last year.
Activists have held a protest in front of the Delhi High Court days after it suspended the life sentence of a former BJP legislator in a high-profile rape case. The court granted bail to Kuldeep Sengar, who was sentenced in 2019 for sexually assaulting a 17-year-old girl after luring her to his home for a job interview. Our Global Affairs reporter Anbarasan Ethirajan has more details.
The case came to national attention in 2018 when the victim tried to kill herself, alleging police inaction. She was seriously injured in a car crash, described by the family as suspicious months before the verdict. Sengar will remain in jail as he is also serving a 10-year sentence in connection with the death of the survivor's father and has not been granted bail in that case. In the past decade, India has brought in strict laws against sexual violence against women. Despite the changes, on average more than 80 rape cases are reported daily.
President Zelensky has said he'll meet Donald Trump over the weekend in an attempt to finalise US-backed proposals to end Russia's war against Ukraine. Mr. Zelensky said he believed the meeting would happen on Sunday in Florida. He said there was 90% agreement with American officials and that security guarantees were almost ready, a key demand for Kiev, which is worried that Russia will invade again. There's no guarantee that Russia will accept any deal agreed between the two presidents. World News from the BBC. The military junta in Myanmar says it will lift the remaining midnight curfew imposed in Yangon city since its coup in 2021. The announcement came before the start of elections to be held in phases beginning on Sunday. The military staged a coup, ousting Myanmar's elected government, which sparked massive pro-democracy protests in cities across the country. The Nigerian foreign minister has told the BBC that US strikes against the Islamic State group in northwest Nigeria were nothing to do with a particular religion, despite Donald Trump's assertions. In an earlier Christmas Day post, President Trump said he'd warned what he called terrorist scum about targeting Christians. The US Africa Command said its initial assessment was that multiple militants were killed. Joe Inwood reports.
Yesterday's strikes were carried out in coordination with the government in Abuja, which welcomed them, but has denied they were in defence of any particular religious group, saying Muslims were also the victims of groups like Islamic State and Boko Haram. The attacks came just 24 hours after a suspected suicide bomber blew themselves up at a mosque in the northeast of Nigeria, killing at least 5 and injuring dozens.
The United Nations has said that the run-up to Sunday's presidential election in Guinea has been marked by intimidation and repression, and it urged the authorities to ensure there was no fear or repression during the vote. The UN Human Rights Chief, Volker Turk, said there'd been intimidation of opposition figures, enforced disappearances, which were possibly politically motivated, and constraints on media freedom. Researchers have rediscovered an elusive wild cat in Thailand, where it was long feared to be extinct. Flat-headed cats are among the world's rarest and most threatened wild felines, with a range limited to Southeast Asia. The last recorded sighting in Thailand was 3 decades ago. A survey began last year in the south of the country. BBC News.
This is Focus on Africa, the conversation, with me, Charles Gitonga. Let's talk about surrogacy. It's happening across Africa in different ways. It's an arrangement where a woman carries a pregnancy and gives birth to a child for another person.
I wish I could just go in there and hug the surrogate, but you're not even allowed to see her. She's going to have a scar. She's going to have breast milk. And there'll be no baby to breastfeed.
There are many reasons for this, such as infertility, health issues, or even social reasons. For same-sex couples, surrogacy offers the option to start a family. While more people in Africa are embracing surrogacy, many countries still do not have laws around it.
Had several cases in my country, Kenya, where people have gone to court because there was a question on, does the child belong to the surrogate or to the commissioning parents?
So what is it like to have a child through another woman in Africa? Joining me is Nancy Ume, a mother of 3 from Nigeria. Welcome.
Thank you, Charles. Thank you for having me.
Great. And Eliud Ngugi, a family lawyer in Kenya.
Thank you for having me.
Okay, fantastic. Nancy, you're here on holiday, essentially.
Yeah.
What have you seen? We pride ourselves as Kenyans, I must say, as having one of the best safari experiences in the world.
Well, yes. Thankfully, I came today and I saw everything. I saw all the animals and I was so happy that I didn't waste my time, because I hear some people come and then they don't get to see them in,
To see them, you have to wake up very early, though.
Yeah, I did. I didn't get any sleep. But I'm happy. It was worth it. I have really nice, very cool videos.
Fantastic. Eliud.
Yes.
You run marathons.
Yeah, and I am proud to say that I just finished the Chicago Marathon, one of the major marathons in the world. And my second major, looking forward to my third major in the coming year.
Do you know who else runs marathons? One of the greatest to ever do it.
My name's
called Eliud.
Yes,
Eliud Kipchoge.
I have too much pressure.
Yeah,
because I have to honor that name, Eliud.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Nancy, we are talking about surrogacy today, but I would want to hear about your family, who I suspect must have come to you for this holiday in Kenya. Must have come with you.
So I have a husband and 3 children. My children are 10, 9, and 11 months. So there's a huge gap between my second and my third. So that's pretty much why we did surrogacy, because we tried for a while, 8 years, and we had secondary infertility. So most times everyone's like, can you explain the gap between your kids? I'm like, well, there's 9 years in between them. So, yeah.
So what are the reasons that led you to decide on surrogacy as a family?
Okay, so I had 8 miscarriages over 5 years. So that's the one I was counting. That's the miscarriages I was counting, because sometimes I would have chemical pregnancies and they wouldn't progress till the 3rd month. So I wouldn't even count that. But I had several miscarriages and it was apparent that I had lost my ability to actually carry a child to term. So my daughter was done doing everything he could. He was just like, you need to find someone else to carry this child. Nancy, I'm not doing any more transfers. And I wasn't even getting pregnant naturally. It was via IVF. So I was getting injected and it was coming down. So yeah, it was so traumatic. But yeah, that's the reason. Miscarriages.
Nancy, once you decided that you're going to, go through with it, how did you go about finding a surrogate?
In Nigeria, we have agencies, and these agencies have their lawyers and, almost everything sorted out. So you pretty much just have to sign. That's how easy they've made life. In Nigeria, they don't really practice a lot of traditional surrogacy, which is when the woman actually uses her own eggs. We practice gestational surrogacy, which is you're donating your womb, and that's about it. Your genetic material is not involved. And so legally, you cannot just claim 100% claim on that child. Yeah.
So for the surrogate mother that you ended up working with, Were there any things in particular that you are considering? Did you meet, or how did it?
No, it was completely anonymous.
Yes, please.
It was completely anonymous. So the agency actually, again, so that's the thing. Nowadays, everything is sorted out for you. So the agency practices anonymous surrogacy. All you need to know about the surrogate is her name, her age, gestational history, her blood work, her infection screening, pretty much her medical part. And that's it, her first name.
Did you have any specific requirements when choosing a surrogate?
How could I? I mean, I was just happy to. I feel like she's an angel, right? She gave me a chance. I don't have any right to say, oh, I want the person helping me to be a certain way. It's like, what? I couldn't do something for myself. Someone is offering to do it. I don't even care who you are. But the fact that, I mean, of course, you're infection free. You understand that you're going to have to carry a child. I know what it's like to be pregnant and how I take care of myself during pregnancy.
Okay, but you are basically comfortable with, this being an anonymous arrangement where you have no idea.
Absolutely, because I mean, there's so many issues that come up when, especially in Nigeria, when people know, and I'm a popular person. So if my surrogate knew, oh, that's Nancy, CEO, Radiance Cookware, oh my God. So I could have.
What do you fear could happen?
I could get taxed double. I've seen people who knew their surrogates and eventually had to beg for their children eventually. Like, it was a lot of back and forth. Even when they had lawyers, they had everything, just because, there was that constant communication between the surrogate and the intending parents.
And finally, you get to hold your baby. How did you feel?
That day, God, I vlogged it and it got like, how many million views? You should have seen how I was excited. I was like, oh my God. And when she came, I was like, who is this? It felt like, who is this stranger? And then as soon as I held her, all the years of waiting, all the crying, all the tears, everything just disappeared. She was just so perfect. It was like, wow. I wish I could just go in there and hug the surrogate, but you're not even allowed to see her. And I just felt like, so for a couple of days, I felt like, God, somebody did this for us. And I couldn't even say thank you. I couldn't even look at her, look her in the eyes, give her a hug. And of course, in Nigeria, you get to do cesarean section for surrogacy birth. So that's like, she's going to have a scar. She's going to have breast milk. And there'll be no baby to breastfeed. So of course that'll be a lot of toll on her. But that's just a lot.
You thought about all that.
I felt for her. I was like, oh my gosh, you're gonna have breast milk. What are you gonna do? You're gonna have engorged breast. You're gonna have the scar, and you're not even gonna see the baby. It's like you just have the baby and the baby's taken away. No, in Nigeria you don't even get to like bond with the baby. You're just like, oh, thank you so much, and then they carry the baby and give it to us. So they gave the baby to me, and I was just like, boom. Shh. This woman has no baby with her. She has the scar. She has all this pain. Her breast is engorged. What did I do? What have I done? And so I felt so guilty for days. So the agency had to come in. So so that's the thing. You have psychologists to talk with you throughout the process. So they kept telling me, Nancy, it's fine. She's been told she has her own children. So the person that helped me, I know that she had 2 kids. She was single. She was happy to do it. So they kept reminding me, you don't need to beat yourself up. She was happy to do this for you. And I guess if they hadn't been telling me that, I guess I would just be like, oh my God, hey God, I'm using somebody. Because I mean, everyone deserves to hold the child that has been inside of them.
And while all these thoughts are crossing through your mind, how are you, bonding with the baby?
Oh yeah, so I breastfed her, thanks to science. So yeah, you can actually breastfeed as a commissioning parent. Yes. So as a medic, so you could take medications to actually induce breastfeeding. So if they used to call them wet nurses back in the day, where people who didn't have the children would actually breastfeed the children. So if you saw me last year, I was 90 kilos. I was big because I was taking medications. Around 5 months into the surrogate's pregnancy, you get put on a protocol, a hormonal protocol, where they make your gynae would get your body to mimic pregnancy. So So it's like a pretend pregnancy. So your periods are cease, and then you take the lactation-inducing medications. So you have breast milk by the time your baby's born.
I just want to come to you, Elliot, on this. You know, this whole anonymous arrangement sounds safe from what Nancy is describing here. I'm wondering if that's what's happening in Kenya from your experience, or do people like to do it in the open where you know who you're dealing with?
So I would like to bring out the two types of surrogacy, and I think that's what she was alluding to. One of them being, actually I think she was alluding to a commercial surrogacy, where all you need to do is pay and you wait for the child. You just get updates and that will be it. But then there is a true seek, which requires that you support the other, the surrogate through the journey by making sure that for all the hospital visits, all the, she said about hormones support, you have to be there through the journey.
What are some of the things that people need to know before they consider, or as they consider, surrogacy as a way to have a child?
One of the things they need to consider is you sign up for this process, you are going to be instructing somebody to do something for you. And so you need to define through a contract, and that's where the lawyers come in and prepare a surrogacy agreement, defining the kind of arrangement that you're going to have with the surrogates.
This is not very common, surrogacy. It's just starting to, people are starting to embrace it more and more now. What kind of cases do you see, and is it very common for people to walk into your office and say, hey, I need a surrogacy agreement, we are trying to get a child and this is what we want?
So yes, it's not common. Infertility levels have actually grown, and in that regard, the parents only have, let's say, two options. You could either go for adoption or you could go for surrogacy. And the adoption process then means that your genes will not be with the child.
Yeah.
So the surrogacy becomes an advantage for the parents who are looking to have a child.
This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service.
If you're working with an agency, they process pretty much of what is needed. Does it come at a financial cost?
A very huge financial cost.
Please tell us about it.
Okay, so right now in Nigeria, I'll just say it in dollars so that people can just... Right now, you cannot do any meaningful cycle, surrogacy cycle, that's what we like to call it, with less than $10,000.
That's expensive.
That is extremely expensive. But so in Nigeria, we actually have the highest paid surrogates one of the highest paid surrogates in the whole of Africa, if not. But it is commercial. Nobody's doing it for free.
And Charles, that's the disadvantage of surrogacy, where in legal terms we call it commodification of a female body, where now that woman has chosen, the surrogate has chosen, this is what I want to do for a living. I figured out I'm in my 20s, I can sire, and I am capable of, this is an easier
task. I can do what I want.
I can do what I want.
Maybe you
and
go to another agency.
Choose that direction.
Now, guys, we want to talk more about the laws, and the lack of laws and the grey areas that we've been describing. And Eliud, what kind of laws are specifically needed around surrogacy for a majority of African countries?
These need, just like Nancy has said, these need to define even the compensation that is to be given to the surrogate. These need to define even who owns the child, because we've had several cases in my country, Kenya, where people have gone to court because there was a question on, does the child belong to the surrogate or to the commissioning parents? Because under our laws, the mother of the person who gives birth at the hospital is the one whose name is entered on the birth certificate or notification. So you have to go to court and get adoption orders. There's another grey area that comes to citizenship of a child, because we have intermarriages and foreigners getting married to Africans. And so if we don't have these bilateral agreements between the different countries where either the commissioning parents are coming from and the surrogate is from, then it leaves a very gray area on that issue.
Various people, have been raising their opinions and, on this topic, not just in Africa, but it's happening around the world as well. And I just want to draw your attention to one of those people, and she is a UN Special Rapporteur on violence against women and girls. Her name is Reem Al-Salem, and she actually called for the recognition of surrogacy as a system of violence. And she was addressing the UN General Assembly. If we could just hear that, and then we'll come back and talk a bit more about it.
The report I present to you today reviews growing yet very telling body of evidence on the consequences of surrogacy, particularly for the surrogate mother and the child born through this practice. In surrogacy, women are at high risk of being subjected to physical, psychological, and economic violence, as well as threats to their lives. Their experiences as surrogates are an experience in which their dignity and basic human rights, such as the right to health, privacy, family, and physical safety, are severely compromised.
What do you guys think about that? Nancy, what do you...
Well,
your reaction?
I understand how she feels. However, every woman coming forward to say, I want to help a family carry their child is, first of all, not a minor, not already a mother. In Nigeria, I'm just speaking from my own understanding, and I don't see how. In Nigeria, people are actually on the queue. Like, they are begging the agency, take me. I know I have just one child, but I can do this because, first of all, there's poverty in the country, and monetary gains, is a lot of motivation for them. However, these women understand that this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to carry a child. So I don't see how. I feel like she's a bit too extreme.
But let me ask you, but let me ask you though, do you think in Nigeria specifically, do you think the financial motivation can somehow blur some of the risks that are being raised here, whereby I'm going to make $10,000?
Yeah, but they know they can die. And they're like, oh, I don't care. That's the thing. I understand where you're coming from. I see how they're just eyes focused on the money, that they don't understand that pregnancy is a life-threatening phenomenon.
I do appreciate, that, you felt your case was, straightforward and there was fairness involved.
Yeah.
However, perhaps, she was speaking at the UN General Assembly. She's a huge UN expert. So perhaps there would be other information that suggests that people are getting exploited.
Exactly.
Elliot, what do you think?
I would say probably she's coming from a point of information, and especially for our states and governments that have not introduced surrogacy laws that define at what point and how do you qualify as a surrogate. Do you qualify? And in our suggested bill in Kenya, suggests that a surrogate should be 25 years and above.
Nigeria, 30.
30 years.
Yes, 2 children.
But you don't have a law yet. This is, I think, out of a practice that you have familiarized yourself, and nothing stops someone who knows somebody in a certain office to sign up as a surrogate. So unless we have proper laws in place to define at what point, then this commodization, what I call now commercializing a female body, will become very common, and people may even exploit now even the commissioning parents, because there's nothing that stops me from now demanding as much as I could from a desperate couple.
Contract. You'll be jailed.
Yeah.
Nigeria take it seriously.
But to be fair, if you sign these contracts and you don't follow them, you can't be taken to court.
Yeah, they're legally binding. Civil court.
It will be a civil court because you have entered into a contract. But suppose maybe Nigeria and Kenya and South Africa and Rwanda are a bit progressed. Another country that may not be even recognitive of surrogacy in itself as a means to help families and to even grow the population may not be very keen on that. And if you bring such a civil issue to court and say, hey, we signed up and they agreed to carry the child on our behalf, and the court decides to dismiss it, in that case, their country is even at war. That may not even focus on that.
You've been very open, Nancy, with your journey on social media, and social media comes with comments. What were people saying, especially the ones that were not saying very good things? What did you do?
Dear. So the first time I ever posted, they were like, are you okay? Like, why would you put such a personal, such a vulnerable moment of your family online? I was like, I know people who wore prosthetic bellies. They had their surrogates carry their pregnancies, and they pretended they would go on Amazon, buy 3 months bump, 7 months bump, 9 months bump, and they would pretend like they were pregnant. And most of the comments were like, that's not your child. Go and return that child to her mother.
Now, when you look back to those many years, what would you tell Nancy of, those years?
Oh, God. Sometimes I actually don't believe that I actually went through with all those IVF cycles. I did 12. Yeah. I injected myself 12 times. So I was sort of like, what is wrong with you? Why did you have to? So it's not like I didn't know that I could use the surrogate. I just had this hope that the next one would be the one. So I wish I could just go back and just tell myself, stop, relax, and look at other options. Because I did a lot of, I wouldn't say harm. I did a number on after my last cycle, I had to go, see a therapist, because I didn't realize that those miscarriages were actually traumatic. I would get triggered every time I hear somebody had a miscarriage. Like, I would cry. I'd be like, oh my God. I would literally cry every time I hear someone had a miscarriage. I just realized that I was actually traumatized. Like, I would relive every single miscarriage I had over again. You know how you wake up in a pool of blood and you're just like clueless and you're in so much pain. So I had that trauma. I just found myself hoping that the next one would be it. And it was just coming down. I didn't know that I was actually traumatizing myself in that process until I went to therapy. I was like, oh, shoot.
Yeah.
I've woken up in blood 8 times and I still went back. And I did it again. What is wrong with me? So yeah, I would go back.
There's nothing wrong with you. You're just hopeful. And now you're here. I'm sure you're happy now.
I'm happy now, but like, oh, why did I do?
Yeah.
Why did I do all that to myself? Like, what? Yeah.
Great. Thank you so much to the both of you for finding time to speak with us. All right.
And that's Focus on Africa, the conversation today. Our producers were Caroline Kiambo and Priya Sipi. Our editors are Samuel Murunga and Mariam Abdallah. You can catch us on YouTube every Saturday and on Monday to Friday on your favorite podcast platforms. I'm Charles Gitonga. See you next time.